Coolio, I'm live. Right, so I am live. I'm just gonna poke certain people. But we'll wait till the ad break ends anyway. Because it does it like every half an hour. I like have like a minute worth of ads per hour. Yeah, because I'm stuck with this hat until you make a new version of the avatar that doesn't have the hat, because this is the improved version. So I'm stuck with hat until then. So yeah, I'm stuck with Santa hat. Yeah. I'm gonna play through the game. I probably won't 100% it. I may save the 100%ing for. I'll probably save the 100%ing for another stream. Just, you know, more content makes me actually have something to do. I mean, I've 100%. I've like 100% in these games before. It's just like, you know, I don't want to like spend like 50 hours trying to do it and then get frustrated. I just want to stream stuff, try not to be a negative Andy while I'm doing it, and put content on YouTube and like just have something that I can work towards on my own end, basically. Because like I'm not so worried about money these days, because April I'm getting a pay rise to £12 an hour. That should fix a fair few issues that I've been having with pay. And then basically, the next year, I'll probably next April after that, I'll get another pay rise, and so on and so forth. It's basically every April my company votes for a pay rise. So my current pay, which is £10.90, is going to £12, which is actually quite a big jump. So it's actually pretty good. It's actually something I'm happy about, because I'm like, it's more so the union that that basically represents the employers of my company argue for £12 an hour, and they managed to convince the company that we need that, because otherwise people are just gonna quit working pretty much, because of the whole oh, thanks for following, man. For the whole, you know, cost of living crisis that's going on in the world. Especially with the fact the prices just keep going up and nothing goes down. Trust me, the amount of people I end up complaining about when I'm at work, it annoys me. So, if it's annoying me at work, it's probably annoying people that I ended up in the past complaining a lot about money on stream, so I'm gonna try not to do that. pretty much. But yeah, I am alive. I've just mainly been completely demotivated because of my SAD. Which, if you're on the Discord, you'll have seen all that. For those who are on YouTube and who just joined the stream, SAD is seasonal affectiveness disorder. It's basically you get depression for about 6 months of the year. You get depression. You basically get depression, mood swings, other like things that like fit into that, like through the fall and the winter, and it's like it's treatable with the medication that I take. It's mitigatable, but it doesn't fully like get rid of it. Like motivation is one of those things where it affects and it's going to affect it like fully. Like I know the last upload I did on YouTube was the 14th of December, but I literally was only doing that because I was literally motivated to get the Twitch payout. After that I was just like, nah, can't be arsed anymore. I was literally begging people for that, and I never want to be in that situation again. That's just, I just felt dirty doing that. It was just like, I felt like I was DSP basically. I was like, I do not want to feel like that, like that clown. Okay. I don't want to ever feel like I'm ever in that situation where I have to beg people to be like, please subscribe, please like, give me bits and stuff like that. I don't want to ever be in that situation. Thanks for following, man. So it's like, I never want to be in that situation again, okay? Or feel like I have to do that, because it was horrible. Yeah, you're a bot, I'm not interested. Be gone. Thanks, man. Disable all that, so. Yeah, we don't want bots on here. I was like, you can follow me, you can increase my follower numbers as much as you want, but we're not interested in your services, so please, go bother someone else who's more gullible. Anyway, I'm gonna start the game. I did stream the first game, like, last year, like, and put it on YouTube, even though I've done it several times. I became Homer, damn it! She's currently watching the cutscene from the first game on a laptop. Like, dude, you use a laptop like 24/7. Why would you not like have an extra battery or have like an anchor or several anchor battery packs? Like, come on, bro. Oh yeah, speaking of anchor battery packs, I actually got VR recently, so you know, I got a VR headset. What was it? In the January sale, basically Boxing Day sale. So yeah, I got a Quest 2. I have been playing with it on and off, but I probably won't be streaming with it. Computer's not strong enough for it.
Well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot.
It runs games, but streaming it I don't think it's gonna work.
For the crude means used to bring me.
You don't apologize to anything, you're evil.
An invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystal look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash.
Nah, Cortex, I want the crystals on my dragon. I deserve all the shinies. I deserve all the shinies. Give me shinies. I must add them to my horde. Pretty much, as I said, just playing through the game normally this time. And when I want to 100% it, like get everything, I'll do that as a separate stream when I can basically be bothered. Mainly, it's currently I just mainly want to play games and like have content to put like on as VODs on the YouTube. So like I get like more traction on there because the thing is, if I'm not putting content on YouTube, the algorithm basically thinks that I'm dead. And if the algorithm thinks that I'm...
Why did you take your mattress top put in there? It doesn't need washing.
I didn't know. Okay. I didn't realise that it doesn't need washing, okay? I put it in there because you told me to strip the entire bed.
Oh, yes. Shit.
Well, if you told me to strip the bed, I stripped the bed. I took everything off. Sorry, my mother was wondering why I took the mattress topper off the bed. I didn't realise it didn't need to be washed. But yeah. The good thing is that since it's like becoming more since we're basically becoming closer to you know, what's it called, spring, my SAD is going to the effects of it are going to lessen and lessen until like it's like I'm at a point where I can like normally function again like a normal person pretty much. You can clear these pits, but you do need the like the super power up. Yeah, being normal is overrated. What I mean is just like not being like all depressive and like complaining about it because I'm having mood swings and stuff like that. It's less likely I'm going to complain about that stuff because it's like I'm more able to focus on like the positives over the negatives because of it being, you know, spring, summer, and it's mainly due to lack of getting sun and a few other things.
During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world.
Yeah, you.
Are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
To me. You must give me all the crystals, Crash Bandicoot.
Are you there, Brad?
And he gets pissed off if you forget to get the crystal on a level, and he gets angry, and he scolds you for it. It's like funny. It's funny. There's on YouTube with this game with the cutscenes. There's a there's a version where someone's playing the game, but it's like at like 3 a.m. and their friend is drunk and they're basically they're basically doing all the voice lines like line by line perfectly, but like as a drunk version of Cortex. It's so funny. Yeah, ice physics in this game actually will slow you down with it. So usually, if you're on the ice, you should probably like actually like do the dash, because like you should do the slide because it pretty much does that. There's a secret box up there for the what you call it, to get those. I don't, as I said, I don't really care. But you're just breaking everything. You should get the gems. I don't care. They're out. Yeah, basically they're spinning. They're spinning me. It's how frames and the hitboxes work in this game. They kind of messed up the hitboxes. Compared to the original. In the original, you can actually spin them or jump on them, and they won't actually hurt you if you land on top of them because of how the hitbox works. In this, it's an oval. In the original, it was a square. So, you know. This one has a what you call it? There's a time limit on it to get the second gem. That'll pop up basically as soon as you get like here. You have like a minute or so to do it. I don't care about it, as I said. Just playing the game normally. Because it makes more sense to like leave stuff to like get all the other stuff for like another stream. Because you know, I got to leave myself content to basically have stuff to do in the future. See, I fucked up. I suck. Well, I never said I was good at video games. This is the thing when you're streaming, it's like, you can't fully concentrate on the video game in comparison to, like when you're just playing the game by yourself. Cause that's what I've noticed, like, anyone I watch who's streaming, or is, like, or recording, is, like, they're inherently worse at the game. Because they're more focused on, like, the whole entertaining people aspect over, like, the rest of it. So they basically are, like, more focused on, like, entertaining people and, like, interacting with chat as opposed to playing the game. The game is, like, secondary. So, like, people suck at video games pretty much because their focus isn't wholly on the game. Whereas opposed to me, my focus is mainly on the game, but that might be a detriment to the whole interactivity part. But I never said I was good at video games in the first place.
I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
But yeah. To be fair, most of the games that I've been playing off stream are I've been mainly playing oh shit, I fucked up my jump there. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I had the mask, otherwise I would have died like a little bitch. I think this level has like a split path, so it's like one way takes you. I think one way takes you to the crystal, and one way just is just boxes to break open. I don't remember which way is which, so if I fuck up, I fuck up. I didn't jump in time, my reflexes My reflexes are bad because of my meds that I'm on. They definitely do not help me when I am trying to play video games. But yeah, pretty much, I've been playing Dead Grid, off stream. It's early access. I've basically done all the missions in it. It's early access, but it's like a zombie game, but with it's like a tactical card game. With you have up to like 5 mercenaries, and you're basically just killing zombies and completing missions, getting better gear, and basically you know, the whole shebang of that. It's a fun game. It gets obviously it gets harder the more you do levels, but if you do certain levels, it lowers the difficulty of others. I'll stream it at some point to show it off. Like I'll do like a playthrough through like every level basically and show it off. You can't just do every level like straight away. You actually have to like upgrade your gear, because the zombies are like the zombies and stuff are like a lot stronger. Are like quite strong. So. Yeah, your wooden 2x4 plank that has duct tape on it isn't gonna last too long, basically. Like weapons have durability and break in it, and there's a lot of nuance in it. It's pretty good for what it is. It's pretty good. It's pretty cheap as well. The game's pretty cheap. It's about £7-8, I think it is on Steam. As I said, for what the game is, it's not bad. Could it use more content? Yeah, it could use more levels. Hell yeah, it could use more levels, more weapon types, more missions, more side goals and stuff like that. But that's not to say that what they've got currently is bad. It's actually pretty good. Another thing that I noticed with streaming was, like, not explaining, like, with certain things, not explaining, like, what I was doing in games as well. I remember that, like with, when I was streaming World of Warcraft, like, especially Classic WoW. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, people who are watching are like, I don't get it, game confusing, because I've never played it before, so it's like, I need to, like, explain like what my goal is, kind of thing, in the games, in some games as well when I'm playing it, if it's not like self-explanatory or like simple, or like simple. Oops, I hit my headset. Or simple, like simple enough to like understand what I'm doing. I'm sorry for like the kind of deady voice that I've got, like the kind of like deadpan, like somewhat soulless voice that I've got, but that's pretty much me in the winter. I have like I have like the dead voice pretty much. What I am gonna say is like, don't expect me to like, with people with the streaming, don't expect me to like stream like every single day that I have off from work, because like or like all day. I'm specifically streaming games that I'm like are on my backlog to stream, pretty much. At the moment, like stuff that I need to stream and need to finish that I've done in the past. So it'd basically be like, Crash Bandicoot, Bolt Gun, yeah, I still need to do Bolt Gun, but I like kind of lost the motivation to do Bolt Gun. Doom 2 is something else I need to finish as well. Then I need to go back and do Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Cyber Sleuth. because the first two parts are on YouTube, and I need to finish that. I think I need to be in them. Oh, he got me with the TNT shit. I forgot where I needed to be. That's fine. That's fine. I know I'm gonna fuck up at points. I don't like Crash 2 is actually I'd say it's easier than Crash 1. If you're just playing through the game, it's a lot easier. Yeah, so as I said, if you're just playing through this like a normal game, sorry, it's actually fairly easy. It's actually fairly easy, but like if you're playing through it, but if you're playing through it to 100% it, this game can actually be quite evil. I think I literally need to stand here. Yeah, I need to stand here. No, I don't like sneezing a lot because half the time I sneeze so much it like gives me a dead arm. It like deadens the nerves of my arm and it feels so weird and it hurts. Hurts like hell, man. Go to the next floor.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart.
They say 20.
However, the crystals can absorb and contain energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
It's a secret. If you jump on him 10 times, you basically, if you jump on him 10 times, you get lives. So you know, might as well get might as well get the lives. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He's polar bear. It's an Easter egg. It's an Easter egg, pretty much, in the game. I mean, karma, anyway. I didn't realise there's a hole there. Bad penguins. I like penguins. Oh, so I can't even do it from here. I have to actually spin the fucker. Oh, so no, I have to jump over him. Okay. Fuck you, game. Well, fuck you. I have invincibility now. too fast. I don't care anyway. It's just one of those things anyway. So if you don't, yeah, sometimes they hide things off the screen in a lot of games, especially like 90s games. They hide shit off the screen because, you know, haha, kids ain't gonna look behind them. People don't look behind them anyway. I did actually get a cool game for like VR. It's called Legendary Tales, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet because, as I said, I'm still waking up, and apparently the game is like a massive workout because it's like Dark Souls in VR basically. It's a hack and slash game, but like actually action. So it's literally it's literally Dark Souls on the. That's how people are like saying it, because the game itself recently came out. Or did I break? No, I didn't break. The game recently came out of early access on what do you call it, on VR. So I got it. It is kind of expensive. It's like £46, but I got it because like a friend of mine also has it too. So it's like in the future I'll probably play it with him. So you know. But yeah, no, I've with VR I've messed around in VR chat. Yeah, it's yeah, but it's a really good game from what I've seen. It's actually not that big a game either. That's a secret. This over here is the secret to a secret level. If you jump across over to it. But yeah. It's actually only like 8 gigabytes. It's like about like 8 gig the game is. So it's not like it's huge. The game isn't huge. Yeah, if you don't die, you get to do a death route, which is basically a it's just like a harder route that takes you to like a gem. Ouch. It's either a gem, or it lets you break more boxes to like get the actual just the stage gem. But sometimes stages have more than one gem. They actually don't have the orange gem in this game. They literally only had the orange gem in Crash 1. Crash 1 had 6 colored gems. Every other Crash game since has literally only had like 5. I'm not even joking about that. It's literally the orange gem just stopped existing after Crash 1. They just decided they'd just rather have 5. And then they just added like double. They basically with Crash 2, it was like, how about we do like more things in the game, like more mechanics, but we like double the amount of gems and add like the secondary harder route to the levels. It's like trying to get this game like completely done on the PS1 with tank controls was Jesus Christ painful. I actually did it on PSP. I'm dead serious. I did it on PSP, and you have to understand the PSP controls. You're basically for the most part locked with a you're locked with a D-pad mainly. There's no using the very crappy, what do you call it? Analog stick, because it is absolutely terrible on the PSP. You lose grip so easily, especially if your thumb is sweaty. You just lose so much grip on that thing like instantly, and then half the time it doesn't want to work. I'm a little annoyed that the US got some better games than us, and the Japanese market obviously gets some of the best games, because like the PSP had Digimon games on it, okay? They had some really good Digimon games on it. The last Digimon game we got the last Digimon games we got at those times were literally Digimon Adventure, like Digimon Adventure, which had nothing to do with the anime, on the DS, and then we got Digimon Adventure. Then we got no, I think it was Digimon World Adventure, and then it was Digimon World, Dusk and Dawn. And basically they were the same game, minus you'd actually have to use both of them to complete the the Digidex, aka the Digimon version of Pokedex. Because you'd get unique Digimon in both games, and you basically had to like trade using the wireless to get them. And it was like they were good games for what they were. They were very good. They were very solid RPGs. But like they were never released like in the UK. Like I would have killed to like actually own a copy back in the day. It's like all these handhelds consoles that basically you'd get like all these really good like RPGs and anime games and stuff on them, and it's like we got shit over here because literally. Oops, that was a shit jump. I fucked up there. But yeah, we got like nothing over here when it came to anime. Like, I remember PS2. Like, I really wanted Dot Hack. Do you know what I still have of Dot Hack? And the only thing of Dot Hack I have, next to the continuation of next to on PS4 the 4-game continuation of Dot Hack. That was basically Dot Hack of the World, which is a 4-game continuation of it. Which is basically an aftermath for like it's an aftermath of what actually happened from Dot Hack Infection all the way up to the end of the four trilogies of that. I like understand where they were coming from, where they did it like as a 4-chapter game, but I really wish, but it was like, it was understandable because of the disk space and the mangaka who was actually writing the manga at the time had not gotten that far, so they basically could only do like and like turn into the game what was actually done. And it's a full manga. It's a full manga. I mean, like even Persona, like Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They all have manga. They all have a manga. And they basically have a manga that follows basically both sides of the story in Persona 1, and it's like so good. I will admit, if you're a bit squeamish with some bits, you won't want to read it. And especially with the bit with Mara, that's squeamish, but also Mara is literally just a penis and balls on a fucking chariot. I'm not even joking. That demon / persona is literally that, because it's one of the Goetia 42 basically. From the Book of the Goetia. Blame Atlas, man. Blame Atlas. Also, blame whoever designed Mara in the first place, like the original actual design of Mara from the Book of Goetia. The thing is Mara is like hella fucking powerful in like Persona games. Like Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. Mara is like really fucking powerful. But the joke is literally Mara is a penis. On a penis being carried by a chariot. it's literally that, and it's hilarious that Mara is so powerful just based on that. That's a fake door, by the way. the one behind the Nitro crates. That's the right way. You need to go this way for the crystal. It's a little labyrinthian. This level is. I say a little bit. It's not too bad. But yeah, no. You have to remember this is Japan. So what Japan's rules on certain things are a little bit more lax. Like, Mara isn't actually censored in the English version as well. If I have to be honest, Mara is not censored. Like, you know what Mara is, but like it's not like super bad, like the design, but still, you know. Alright. Let's just say for the age rating that the games have, it's appropriate, okay? Let's just say that. Let's just say that and leave it at that. Because most Persona games, I think, are like, they're like 16 plus. So it's like, it's appropriate for the age rating. No, they're either like 15 or 16. The age rating that the BBFC gives over here. So, you know, or the PEGI board, whichever one does the bloody age stuff. I don't even check age stuff now. I just literally for games. It's literally. Is this a game that I want to play? I don't care about age rating. Is there copious amounts of sex and adult stuff in it? If there is, skip. Basically, that's me with video games. Skip. Yeah. Is the developer woke as fuck? If yes, skip game. Basically, it's why I basically skipped. It's why I basically flat out skipped Baldur's Gate 3. Because I'm just like, yeah, one, Larian, no, I don't basically want, a game where you basically focused on that stuff, and you're also woke, and it shows in, Act 3, apparently, from everyone I know who's played the game has said. So, like, yeah, no, not interested, man. It's the same with The Witcher. It's like, I've read the books for The Witcher, but I'm not interested in the games, because there's a lot of, yeah, there's a lot of sex. So I'm just like, nah. I know that's in the books, but, like, that's books. I can actually skip that if I want to, by flipping forward pages. I can't do that in a video game, and there's no fast forward in a video game. So I'm not saying the Witcher games are bad. I'm just saying I'm just not interested in them because of the content, because of the adult content in them. It's why I wasn't interested in Cyberpunk 2077. There's just too much in there, and it's like thrown in your face like 24/7. I get it. It's supposed to be like a hyper-corrupt, hyper-capitalistic world, where basically sex sells, and it's supposed to be like adult and that, but it just really feels like it's like an edgy 13-year-old who's just found out what sex is for the first time. That's what a lot of those games. That's what a lot of modern CRPG takes on video games feel like. Baldur's Gate, CDPR, basically Cyberpunk. The new Masquerade, the new Vampire the Masquerade 2, I'm expecting it to basically be the same, because games are following, all games based on tabletops are following, like, this trend. So I'm expecting it to just basically be, like, blown out, blown out. Like, either it's going to be the most woke thing ever, which I don't think it will be, but I'm expecting it to also have, like, copious amounts of, sexual content, and that puts me off even looking at the game and playing it. Okay? That'll put me off, basically, the game, because I'm not interested in that crap. I'd rather just play something like Crash or whatever. Like, I could play a platformer and I can finish it in like about 3 hours, in like a couple hours. Like, if I'm not going for like 100%. Yeah? I just want to play a game and have fun. I want to play the game and basically play the game and lose myself in the game. I don't want to be, like, cringing every 20 seconds because of, like, adult content. It's like, there's an appropriate time and place for it, but I don't think video games are the correct medium for it. Yeah? If that makes sense. It's like with movies as well. It's like with movies and TV shows as well. I don't know, I understand that they're an art form, and I understand artistic license, and if it part of the plot and furthers the plot, like Game of Thrones. See, I can't even jump, because I'm focusing on this conversation. But yeah, if it serves a purpose for the plot, cool, okay? If it doesn't, and it's just thrown in there, like, it feels like with, you know, 2077, then, you know, like, just hard pass from me. And I know a lot of people will turn around and say, you're a prude. It's like, I'm not a prude, I'm just not interested in this shit. There's a difference between being a... There's a difference between being a prude and having... And basically what you find acceptable in media. If that stuff makes sense, yeah. It's like I'm not going around saying, hey, look, this is bad. You shouldn't like enjoy this. Enjoy what you want. It's just some stuff is just meh to me. Because of you know, stuff like that, it's just kind of meh to me. And I know there are going to be people out there who are going to be like, oh, you don't like these games and you've never played them, so you know you can't say anything about them. I don't need to play them. With The Witcher, as I said earlier, I've read the books. The same with Metro 2033. I have played Cyberpunk Red, the tabletop game, in the past, like when I was younger, when I was in college. It's like, you know, it's the same. It's the same with D&D. I played D&D when I was in college, and at the end of high school. Like, come on, yeah. I know what I like, and I'm allowed to like what I like. It's the same with everybody else. You like what you like, it's just, don't force it upon other people. And that's what it felt like with Baldur's Gate 3, with me. It felt like I was being... it felt like other people's fetishes and crap was being forced upon me, just like, from what I'd seen and heard from the games. Like, heard from people from the game, and so I was just like, no, I'm not interested in this. Well, that sucks. I got electrocuted. But no. I much prefer, like, when it comes to games, I much prefer something I can just get into and play. Like CDDA, for example. It's simple, it's easy, and I can just get straight into it, and I can enjoy it. You know? Oh shit, I'm a moron. I need to jump on those guys. But yeah, it's like CDDA for me. It's just like literally, it's for me. It's a comfort game. It's actually relaxing, even though a lot of people will turn around and say, "You call that relaxing? That game is stressful as hell." No, it's not. It's not. It's only as stressful as you make the game to be, and it's only as hard as you make the game to be for yourself. Yeah? If that makes sense. So you can make the game as easy or as hard as you want, pretty much. And even if... And the thing is, with CDDA, even if you give yourself, like, max stats and max skills and give yourself everything, you're still probably going to die like a little bitch in, like, 20 seconds. I haven't got the crystal. I think the crystal is on this side where you actually have to backtrack in the level to actually acquire the crystal. Because it's on this side, yeah. But yeah, no, I enjoy what I like, pretty much. That's what it is. It's like, I enjoy games that I enjoy. I enjoy Final Fantasy, I enjoy Crash Bandicoot, I enjoy CDDA, I enjoy Dead Grid. I've been playing, DDO, Dungeons & Dragons Online a fair bit with friends as well, on my days off from work as well. We've been playing through that. What else have we been playing? We've been trying to play Neverwinter Nights as well. Sorry, creaky chair. I need some WD-40 for the chair.
Detailed schematics for an improved Cortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure.
With this chair, I'm going to sort it out. I'm going to stop this creaking. Oh, that doesn't even help. Sorry, creaky chair alert. I think it just needs to be oiled. I think like the gears and like the gear stuff in it just needs to be oiled. That's all it is. But creaky chair alert. Sorry, I'm not trying to ear rape people with creaky chair. But yeah, we've been trying to play it, and it's like one of shit. I need to speed up to jump over. Like you can't just do you can't just do a single jump over it. Shit. As I said, there's a lot in this that I don't remember. Crash 2 is not one of those games that I like play a lot. I've played more of the first one more than the second one, you know. It's more. I've played more of the first one than the second one, because I do prefer the first game over the second game. I'd say the second one is one of the is fun and is one of my favorites, but like when I actually go for like the actual like gems and stuff, you'll see actually how difficult this game actually becomes. You need to jump over that one. Oops. But yeah, you will instantly see how difficult the game becomes if you actually are trying to like get everything. And I know, also another game that I did try to stream back in the day, Final Fantasy 14, I just can't get into that game, like, fully. It's too slow, man. That's actually back there, all those platforms, if you go across, that's the secret level. That's the secret level as well. But yeah, I just can't be asked to, like, play Final Fantasy 14. The problem is I'm too far behind in it. Like, the story and everything, I'm just so far behind, I don't even know where the fuck I am in the story. I got to like Stormblood and then I'm just like, I can't be asked to just continue playing this game. It's like, because I've got to pay a monthly subscription to play this game. There's too many classes to level. There's too much optional content that I still haven't done. There's just too much to do in it. That's the thing. It's just too much to do in it, and you basically have to follow an entire storyline to unlock like one bit of content. And it's like, literally, that's like, look, if you want to be a single-player game, be a single-player game, yeah? Don't try to force me to have to play the MMORPG. Don't try to force yourself to be an MMO when you're mainly focusing on the single-player, yeah? If that makes sense to anyone. Because that's the problem with Final Fantasy 14. I enjoy the game for it being, you know, an RPG. But what I don't like is the MMO part in a game that is trying to be an online single player experience, where it really just feels like it's like that. Yeah. But nah. It's a good game. It is really a good game. It's just, it's not my game, you know? It's not for me. If I want to play, like, let's say, for example, I want to play Final Fantasy, I'll go play one of the single-player Final Fantasy, one of the offline ones, like, Final Fantasy, like, I'd probably go play, like, 10, 10-2, 12, you know, one of those, yeah? I'll go play something like that. But yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't gotten a lot of, like, the latest video games. I think the latest game that, like, has come out, that's, like, as I said, that's, like, the biggest thing that's come out and that, like, everybody is, like, clamoring about and knows about, that I got is Power World. I think Power World is the, like, biggest game that that's, like, major, that's, like, come out, yeah, that I've got. This VR game, like, came out a month after, like, fully out of early access, but it was, like, early access, so I don't count that as I don't count, like, something like that as a modding game. But, like, Power World says it's early access, but it's, like, it's got enough content in it and you can actually quote-unquote, finish it. So it's, like, it's a full game. Yeah? It's like a full game. They don't even say it's early access, even though the game itself claims it's in early access, but it's not. But it's not on Steam. I don't think it's on Steam early access. I think it's quoted as like a full game. Yeah, if you go down there, that's actually a secret to get a coloured gem, if I remember correctly. It's like, I know where a lot of the secrets are. There may be noise interference because someone's vacuuming, so just a heads up. But hopefully they won't come in here and vacuum. If they do, I'm gonna tell them, look, come back later, do it later. I'll vacuum the room later. Cause like, brah, basically. Because I'm. The thing is, I still live with my parents, and they don't like fully understand what, like, you know, streaming and stuff is. Like, considering they're like they're you know, the Gen X, they don't understand streaming. It's not something that's like appeals to them. Like, they see it as, oh, you're playing a video game and you're talking to people. But like, they turn around flat out and say, and they think it's like a waste of time. But like, if it was like, if I was like, let's say, to actually make money and pay rent off of it, like as an example, they'd probably turn around and say, yeah, that's a full-time job, because they'd be proven that it makes money. that's literally parents. That literally is most parents. I think it's my generation where it's like, we actually understand. I think you can get across and get to where the bear is, and I think that is a secret level on this one. If you go across there and get to the bear. Sorry, as I said, there's gonna be noise pollution, unfortunately, because of you know, people, the vacuum cleaner. Isn't much I can do about it. Yeah. As I said, there isn't much I can do about it when someone's doing that.
You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
But yeah, no. That's one of the downsides, like living with parents. It's like you kind of don't have the level of privacy that you kind of want. Yeah, you got me. You don't have the level of privacy that you kind of want when you're doing like streaming and stuff like that. Yeah, don't expect like my reflexes to be like any better. Okay. He'll literally go to where you've been. So you've always got to try and stay like freak. Ah, I fucked up there. You've got to be like 2 steps ahead of him basically with his jumping. It's like chess. Basically playing this is like chess. He'll basically follow you pretty much move for move. But if he's there and I'm here, he's gonna jump to where I was. Because he's gonna go to like the nearest Nah, fuck myself. I'd fuck myself there. Whoops, wrong button. It's like you can make a jump that is like 2 across if you do the slide. Because he will fall down. Because he can only do a single jump. You can do the slide and do 2, but it's risky. I win. If I remember, those platforms now sink if you're on them for too long. Ah, shit. I jumped into that like an idiot. Mind my language, I am on Twitch. I can say that word, so I just don't want to end up, I just don't want to, like, be like, YouTube be like, oh, you're on here, but you're monetized. No, you're demonetized for stuff you said in the past. I think YouTube demonetized me anyway. I'm not exactly, damn. Not exactly, kid-friendly. Like, language-wise. Ah, tits. I keep jumping into the wrong thing. Oh well. Never claimed I was good at video games. Because you could do that on the things. You can pull yourself up. That was a failure. I misjudged the time I had for it. Boom. Boom. Ouch. If I remember correctly, going up here is the secret level as well. Ah, almost got it though. I have to admit, I do love the designs in this game, like the character design and the level design and all that stuff. I do have to admit, I do like it a lot. It's the same with like the Spyro one, but from what I've heard, is we probably will never be getting a Spyro 4 or any other Crash games in the future because Microsoft has decided to lay off the majority of Toys for Bob. They are literally remote working only now. They do not have an office. So yeah, from what I've heard from basically the merger, it has become the worst case scenario. We may not ever get a Spyro or Crash game again. That is the potential potential of it, and that sucks. So it'll literally be like the last game that they've made will be Crash Team Rebel. At least that's what I'm hearing currently. That's what I'm hearing currently. It's not. It's not like 100% confirmed, but you have to understand that, like, they are basically remote working now. Because they have no office. Because they've shut the office's doors. Like, the employees are still there, but they're remote working now. But it's terrible news, because it's like, we've been waiting. Like, this year is Year of the Dragon. We have been waiting for a new Spyro game for like. We've been waiting for a new Spyro game for like forever, and it's like they don't want to give us Spyro. It's like Spyro doesn't exist. Bees. I think if you kill him, that gives you a secret. I think he is a secret level if you kill him and go there. Piss off, lumberjack, with a hammer. Those levels are like based off Canada anyway, which is quite funny. Because there's like 2 of these levels in the entire game. There's like these 2 levels, and they literally only have the burrow underground mechanic literally in these 2 levels, and then it's just gone from the series.
I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's
She's telling him everything! Damn it! Cut the transmission engine! Because what I'll probably do is well, stream Crash today. Finish this game. I might do the 3rd game on Sunday, just so I like have like a day off, like I can do what I want kind of thing, and if I need to do anything, like go out, play Pokemon Go, mainly just do that, because like, get some exercise in pretty much. Because I'll be honest, this new week coming up, I'm not going to have as much spare time as I'd like. Because I'm working more hours, basically. Which isn't a bad thing in itself, working more hours, it's just, you know... I just have less time to, like, do what I want to do. And I'm pretty much just gonna treat, like, streaming as the hobby it is, so I'm pretty much just gonna do it as a hobby. So, like, every so often when I feel like it, pretty much. That was a failure. That was almost a catastrophic failure on my part. Ow. I just splat. Again. Oh, you penguin. Damn. Excuse me, he wasn't spinning. What the fuck, game? Ah, shit. Though a game that I may get that's on Game Pass is gonna be what do you call it? If I redo my Game Pass, it'll be Persona 3 Reloaded because I simply don't want to have to pay. Shit, I forgot that. I don't want to simply put. I don't want to have to pay like 60 to 70 like £70 just for one game. It's like games are not worth £60. I'm sorry. 60, 70 quid. Games ain't worth that. Sorry. Did you Pingu, did you see what Ubisoft said about people owning games, and that they need to get used to that people need to get used to not owning games anymore because that's the future. And then basically defending the fact that they sell games piecemeal at like with all game stuff taken out, like with Sega with Yakuza, with the new Yakuza. That they take out New Game Plus and basically say that if you want New Game Plus, which has been part of the entire series, you're gonna pay an extra like 15 pounds for it, like extra 15 euros or dollars or whatever it is. Like, I absolutely hate game companies that do that. It's just like, yeah, we all know that you're deliberately doing it because there's no regulation on the market for like taking stuff out. It's like, you can't take like core game concepts out of a game and then charge people more money for the game. That should be criminal. In all fairness, it should be like completely criminal. Oh no, Sega's done that. Basically, you buy the base version of the game and you don't get New Game Plus. And most Yakuza games have a New Game Plus. So, you know, yeah. It is messed up. It is messed up. It's basically extortion. You want the full product? Well, fuck you, pay extra money. Because we know you're all fans of this. And the thing is, they know it will sell, because most people who play Yakuza are like die-hard fans of the series. I mean, for example, Ippei bought like the biggest, most expensive version of it. For like the soundtrack and everything. And like in-game boosts and shit. Because he absolutely loves Yakuza. It's like, I understand from his point and his perspective why he would do that, but I wouldn't pay shit for that game because you're basically telling me if I want New Game Plus, I have to pay more or I have to pay for an upgrade later on. That's just grounds to pirate the game and say fuck the developers. Yeah, he's been playing it for weeks straight because he wants to 100% it. He wants all the achievements, which you cannot get all the achievements if you don't buy the more expensive version of the game to get New Game Plus. Because they hide that behind a paywall. And more developers are nothing but it. Yeah, exactly. Because he's an addict to the series. He loves the series. He's a whale. He's a whale to the series. It's like, I like the guy, but even I've said to him straight to his face, like, dude, you paid extra money for an egregious practice, which makes you part of the problem. And I've said that to him, to his face. I've said, because you paid extra money to Sega, because you love Yakuza. It's like, I understand you love the game, and the game can be the best game ever, but I would not pay money, period, for a game that is taking out core game mechanics that have been in the game since like the first game. It's like, no. If you want me to pay for your game and buy your game, you don't do that. You don't get to take out parts of the game and say, fuck you, give me more money. Like no, you don't get to do that. And that's what I hate about the game. That's one thing of the industry that I hate. Because the thing is, that will be an accepted practice. And you know that will become an accepted practice because they basically... The industry just throws... The industry, at this point, basically just throws shit at the wall and sees what sticks, what makes money. And we as gamers are like completely fed up with them. But the problem is, because they're not regulated, because there's no government regulation on like the industry, we can't do anything. There's like nothing can be done. It's like tough shit. Give me fuck you, give me money. That's the problem with it. It's literally a case of fuck you, give me money. Because basically we deem that this game is worth more because basically games are more expensive to make. Well, the thing is, if you're basically trying to extort more and more money out of us as consumers, you're just driving people to pirate your product, and most people are going to pirate stuff these days because people want to own stuff. We don't want, the fact of the matter is, we don't want to be told that we buy a game and then we don't have the game because we get banned or we get hacked. No. If we buy something, even a digital version, we should have rights to own it because we have the files on our computer. We should have the rights to own it. Simple as that. Not that... Sorry about the squeaky chair. But it shouldn't be, pretty much, guys, it shouldn't be a case of you just buying a license and the right to use it. No, it should be you buy the game, you own the game. That's how it should be. And companies just turn around and say, oh, well, this is online only game, this is a game as live service. Oh, live service not making money? Shut it down, boys. And it's basically, they shut the thing down, and then you're shit out of luck. You have no money. You lose your money, you can't get your money back, and basically they ran off with your money, and you have nothing, and it's a loss. And there are some games that I own on Steam that are like that because they shut the servers down because basically they're just like, no, can't be asked. And they don't have like single player or the ability to host private lobbies like with friends and like have invite codes and stuff like that. And it's like, games need that these days. Games need more like things to allow you to have the ability to like continue playing it even when the devs don't want to continue to support the game. So like they need to continue to basically either patch things that are in the game that are wrong, that are messed up, or they need to give the players the option to do it by distributing the SDK, like the game SDK. So like people can make mods, fix the game, do what they want with it, pretty much. But yeah. But yeah, pretty much. I dislike. I very, very, very much dislike this whole you pay for a license, you don't own the game BS. That goes on these days. I absolutely hate it. And it's why I really dislike like the Ubisoft CEO basically turning around and and making statements like that, like saying gamers need to get used to not owning their games. Like just in general, like you don't own your games, you got to get used to it. It's part of the modern world. Go fuck yourself. And it's just like, yeah, please don't do that, because we've had we pay real money, we work our asses off. We want to escape reality. We don't basically want to be told, "Ha, your escape from reality." Well, you don't own that anymore, you know. But yeah, you said he's basically but yeah, going back to like the Yakuza thing. You're basically saying that Ippei is basically playing the game like 24/7 non-stop. It's like, I get it, the game may be good, but as I said, if you're taking core concepts out of a game and basically saying you don't have New Game Plus, or you're taking like content out of the game and telling me that I've got to spend egregious amounts of money because you don't want to like put it in the game, because you want to charge it as DLC and you don't want to put it in the game, well, I'm afraid to tell you that I'm not paying you money. I'm just gonna pirate your product and own it anyways, because, you know, screw you. Literally, it's the same. It's the same with movies. It's the same with movies and any media. If you're taking stuff out of it, and you're charging a stupid amount of price, but there's a stupid price to something, but there's a massive amount of demand for it. It's like the 20s with prohibition with alcohol. People are just going to bootleg it. People are either going to bootleg it or pirate it. And there's nothing you can do about it, because, like, good luck controlling the internet. The government's been trying for frickin' years. It's like, you can't control the government. Even China can't fully control its version of the government. Like, its version of the internet. Okay? It can't do that. Basically, they actually can't do that themselves. Like, they don't have the ability to do it. And the main thing is that the internet's ungovernable, pretty much. And if you attempt to do it, the internet basically becomes angry. The internet basically just become angry. The Angry Marines. That is the meme chapter from Warhammer 40,000. It's literally the collective rage of the entirety of the internet. It's as a whole. It's just funny. It's just funny, because that is literally what I imagine when anyone attempts to control the internet for children. Oh shit, I fucked that up. But yeah, no, it's like, if he wants to play that game, that's fine. But he also has to admit that he's a whale for the company, you know? Because, you know. Because I know he's told me, he's like, he loves the game and he's bought like the most expensive version of it, and I'm just like, dude, I would never pay that for, I would never pay that for any game, like even a collector's edition. If it's a collector's edition, I better be getting a physical copy. I better be getting a fucking physical copy of that game. It better be physical with a ton of collector's content and a fucking statue and everything, you know? It better do that. It better be a collector's edition with a statue and everything. And if I've got to pay that amount of money for stuff, you know, that's the entrance to a secret level. You can actually jump on them. So you jump on them. They're not actually explosive. These ones, that's an optical illusion. Because they don't have the trigger to like go off. But yeah, no. If you want to pay that much money for a game, as I said, you better be giving me a statue that can make me a sandwich and give me a blowjob, basically. I'm sorry, but that's with the prices that game companies expect you to pay for like their super ultra platinum deluxe blowjob edition, which they might as well just call it that. Like the triple X blowjob edition at this point, or some other stupid name, or whatever stupid name they like bloody shit. I can't jump. Marketing jargon that they bloody want to use for you know, games and shit, for like game editions and shit these days. It's like really stupid. It is. It's like people just want to play games. They don't want to like have to pay a stupid amount of money for them. So it's like, you can understand why I will go and play like free to play games on Steam and you know, old video games that I own these days, because of literally the fact of I'm not paying more money for new video games. I'm fed up of paying money for video games that don't deliver on any promises that they make. Because how many times have you bought a game, Pingu? Like, for example, like, how many times have you bought a game and the devs have lied to you? And the devs have lied to you and it's all just been marketing jargon and bullshit? Like, honest question. It's like, how many times you don't buy many games? So maybe that doesn't apply to you, but I've bought games where it's been like, I've been sold on a whim on the game, like, because I've said this and that, and then the devs go bankrupt or they run off with the money. I will say this: at least I didn't get scammed by the day before. By the way, the day before came back on Steam, and someone's just basically ripped all the assets from it and has just turned it into a shitty GTA clone for like £5. They've literally turned it into a shitty GTA clone. I'm not even joking. Look it up on Steam. I bet it's still on there.
I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolver Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Deliver the crystals to Engine.
But yeah, this is the biggest problem with Steam. There's like no like curation. It's like you could put shovelware on and crap on there, and it's just so much bloatware. It's not even funny. Might be under another game. Yeah, exactly. Or it may have been removed. It may have been removed. I saw it yesterday, and I was like coming home. When I was coming home, I was like, Jesus Christ. That's not how that's done, okay. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to break the thing with the apples, basically. I got both of them. Now he's going to start firing missiles at me. I think when he's got one, he fires a homing missile at you. Got it. Now he'll fire a laser in the middle. It does not take as many hits, but it's like the laser core. Yeah. It's a laser, it's his energy core, so it doesn't take that many hits in the middle. Usually engine takes me way longer. I struggle with engine. I've always struggled with the first part of it, like an idiot. It's because my brain's like, hit the glowy thing. Don't you could dodge the thing, but it's like in the wrong order basically.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals. Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
Obtain them and then bring them to me because I'm an evil asshole. I'm going to take over the world again. But yeah, if you're actually, as I said with this game, it's like I've only been playing it for like an hour and 20, like an hour and like hour and a half. Pretty much, if you're just going to complete the game, it's very, very short. If you're just going to beat the game and beat Cortex, the game is very short. If you're going for like everything, like 100% completion, because you're a completionist in this, the game is much longer. You're adding, like, if you're going to complete this game, you're adding about, like, another 3 hours to it. Because you can finish this game in, like, about... You can finish this game in about, like, 2 hours, like, 3 hours, like, 2 hours, 2.5. Yeah, there's a death route. To be fair, the hardest one is when you've got all the coloured gems. You have to jump quickly because that's a trap, by the way, because that'll just hit you instantly because of the range on it. They'll jump forward if they push you back, and there's somewhere it's just like a nightmare to like deal with them. See, he'll push you back, and then he'll just jump forward because he's got a blast shield basically. This level isn't super difficult. It has 69 boxes. Nice. But yeah, this level isn't too difficult. Most levels in Crash aren't too difficult if you just take your time with them. I'd have to say like the last level, level 25 is probably the hardest. Because you've got two jetpack levels, because you've got Rocket, Night Fight, which is basically a level in the dark, Pack Attack, Spaced Out. Spaced Out's the hardest one. It's the hardest level in the game. Because the reason I say that is, like, Piston It Away's Death Route is balls hard. It's like, hey, it's like, hard as hell. And then you are then also dealing with like I've got inverted. These controls are inverted and they're a pain in the ass. Platinum this game? No. This is on PC, mate. This isn't on PlayStation. I've already completed this game fully, like completely fully, in the past. I'm just playing it because I'm trying to get back into streaming again because I've my oh shit, I got electrocuted. I've been having like motivational problems and stuff, like with because I suffer from SAD, which is basically seasonal which is like, it's seasonal affective disorder. Oh shit, I got blown up with mine. I never said I was good at this game. Crap. I'm going too quickly. But yeah, no, I've completed the first two. I've completed the first two like completely 100%. Maybe not every achievement, but I've definitely completed them all. I've definitely completed them fully. Back on PS1, I've completely completed all of them completely. But back in the day, like I've done everything in all three of the originals. But this, nah, I just play through it. It's just basically just to try and get back into things, pretty much. It's because like what I mean by the SAD is like for the person who joined is like for half the year I'm like completely demotivated, depressed, mood swings, all that kind of stuff. Basically, fall and winter are just like no go for me. Like I have medication for it. It's just like the medication just mitigates stuff. It doesn't like actually like fix the whole situation. It doesn't fix the issue. So it's like half the year I'm like kind of just just can't be bothered. Can't be arsed, can't be bothered with stuff. Which is kind of ironic because like with like YouTube, it's like and streaming like last year, I did up till the 14th, and then I was like done. And then I was like done for like a couple months, until like until it got brighter. Like it's been starting to get like brighter and stuff like outside and that. So I've been more like wanting to do things again because like the main thing that will stop SAD is basically vitamin D. It's the sun. The sun helps pretty much. It's also pretty much around like Christmas, February, and all that. It's like it's not a great oh shit. It's not a great time in general anyway, because like you're dealing with everyone complaining about stuff and feeling like crap, and then after Christmas it's like people are like they're like depressed and moody because they like have to come back to the reality where it's like they don't have any money, and you know you're dealing with all that crap as well. Especially in my job, because I work retail. I work food retail, so it's like, you know, I gotta deal with that stuff amplified with my own problems, and it's like, it's very draining on someone. It's very draining. It's like I wish I lived in a country that like had more sun, pretty much, just like for the year. I just wish I had more sun for the majority of the year. Like, I don't even care if it's hot, I can always just get like AC and stuff like that, but it's like I'd rather live somewhere which is like better. Like Australia, for example. And no, I'm not afraid of the snakes and the lizards and the spiders and that stuff. So I wouldn't have too much of an issue in it. Were they difficult for me? Not really. Not really. I mean, pretty much. I'd say they're about average, especially with the Insane trilogy, because the Insane trilogy. If you're talking about the Insane trilogy version of the games, they've got like a lot of easier stopgaps in them, mainly for like modern gamers who are not used to like 90s platformers. They've got a lot more concessions in the game. Basically, you have a lot more concessions. Like if you die on a death route, the death route doesn't disappear. You can just try it. You can just try it again if you didn't get a thing. The coloured gem routes are always available in Crash 2 and 3. If you manage to get to them, they're always available. Like, if you get, like, it's basically, if you get to the death route and you die on the death route, before you get to a checkpoint on it, you don't, like, lose it. And only the coloured gems levels on Crash 1 in this version of the game require you to do them perfectly. Okay? Only they require you to do them perfectly. Past that, you really don't have to be perfect. You don't have to do everything perfectly at this game. You can just play the game, basically. And you're not really going to have too many issues. There's a few bits that are difficult, like the piston it away death route. I'd say in Crash 2 is more difficult than it should be, than it has any right to be. And then you've got the coloured gem route for Spaced Out, which I'd say is difficult. Which is more difficult than it should be, but past that, you're pretty much like... The game is only difficult if you're trying to get, like, platinum... Like, you're trying to get platinum relics, or you're trying to get the developer time relics. I'd say that at that point, then the game is, like, more difficult than it needs to be. If you're just playing through the game to finish it, if you're just playing through the games to finish it, and then go back to doing them, they're not that difficult. The first Crash game will take you, like, 80% will take you probably about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours at most if you're kind of crap. I've played the games quite a bit in the past. Like I used to speedrun them. I used to speedrun them a little bit back in the day as well. I wasn't like super good back then. Like these days I'm better, but like let's say I'd say I'm probably somewhat better because I understand that from 1 and 2 you need to Crash 1 and 2 you need to take a bit slower than Crash 3. Crash 3 is designed to go fast. You can go fast in Crash 3 basically. 1 and 2 are not designed for it. Once you get the speed boots in Crash 2 in Crash 2 in this version of Crash 2 after you beat Cortex the first time, you'll see that the levels are not designed for relic running. like 1 and 2, they're not designed for relic running, period. Ah, shit. I fucked up there. Yeah. But I'll definitely... That was a failure on my part, going too quickly. I mean, as I said, I would not say I'm good. Like, I've not been collecting lives. I've not really been doing that. I've just been playing through the game just normally. Like how I would normally play through the game. Like, if I was, like, not giving a damn about, like, the gems, the relics, and all that stuff. Like, just collecting all the crystals, pretty much. What games did I speedrun? Mainly, I did speedrun Crash once. I finished it. Like, it was at any amount speedrun. I finished it in about an hour, 51 minutes. This was, like, way back when you had, like, Fraps. Like, Fraps was, like, the only bloody thing that would record screens. And it was like an emulated version of the game as well. It was a PS1 emulator, pretty much. So, or it was the PS3. It was the PS3 version, and I had it. And I had like a Elgato, like this really weird like capture card, but because I didn't have a HDMI, it was like black and white because it was SCART. Because it didn't play nice with SCART cables. Because that's what I was using. That's basically what I was using until I got HDMI. But the thing is, you have to remember back then I was like 16. I had like no money. I had like no money to do stuff. Spyro, I did that as well. The people I used to do it with, I kind of fell out with a lot of them because they I got cyberbullied. Basically, I ended up getting cyberbullied by like the ringleader of the group of people I used to hang out with what do you call it? When I used to basically speedrun, when I used to speedrun, or I was in that like thing where it was like Crash, Spyro, Ratchet and Clank, those kind of games. It's like the problem was the people mainly like the ringleader of the group. It was a problem, and basically. Everybody decided to follow suit and decided to bully me because I wasn't, you know, I didn't follow with the. 1 second, I think the cat's at the door. No, the cat's not at the door. That's the window. The cat knows that he can push my door open and like let me know that he wants something. I love my cat, he's a baby, but still. Shit. I am fucking up a lot, because it's more like I'm focusing on talking to chat than I am actually playing the game, like, as I said. I ain't necessarily good at video games. As, like you're saying, like, you think I'm good at this? I'm not really that good at this game. I wouldn't say I'm good at any game, in all fairness. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can actually beat those guys. But you don't have to spin, because if you spin, they get iframes. I think they get like iframes when you spin them. If you slide them, you can double slide them, and you can basically push them out the way like really quickly. The blast door guys. To be fair, not a lot of people know you can actually do that. So you know. As basically with speedrunning, it's the more you like as you play games, the more you learn with the actual game. It's the more you learn with the actual game, the better you get at games. But I basically, when I first started playing Crash Bandicoot, I think I was like 4 or 5 years. I think I was like 3 or 4 years old. Because I was born in '94. The game came out. I think the original Crash came out in I think the original came out in 96, 97. That's a trap back there, basically. Yeah, because if you jump on that, you're not going to jump off quick. You can't jump quick enough off the thing. Or you can, but then you just get fried. I fucked up my timing there. Whoops. Oh yeah. I almost finished this anyway. That's just this level and then just Cortex, basically. I mean, I've got all day. I could 100% this if I really wanted to do this. Am I being paid to do that? No, so I don't care. No, it's not a job I have to do. It's not something I have to care about. No, I'm a parent still, so basically. So that guy's a trap, you see, so it's basically, you know. Oh, thanks for subbing, man. You don't have to, honestly, you don't have to. As I said, I'm mainly just trying to get back into the streaming stuff because, like, it's something that I want to do, but like, it's, as I said, it's the motivation for me. Oh shit! I got that guy and then I fucked up there. I got a shield and I've got 1 life left. Okay, and I've already lost the shield. G fucking G. Alright, well I better do this perfectly then, without fucking up. See what I mean? They get iframe. They actually do get iframes if you, like, you know, spin them. So they don't get iframes if you, like, actually get them. I almost got every box on that level, by the way. The normal gem is actually very easy to get on most levels, to be fair. I mean, if I've got people here, as I said, like all day, I might as well just, I could go for 100%. I could 100% it, and then I'll show you, I'll show you actually how difficult it is to 100% the game. Because Cortex himself is like piss easy, but like the rest of the game is quite difficult. And you are the worst boss fight in the entire anthology, mate, so shut up.
What's that? Is she stealing our signal?
Crash, Cortex isn't gonna use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's gonna harness the force and use it to power the super Cortex vortex he's built on his space station. One blast and the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex's mindless slaves. Crash, don't let him have those crystals!
Engine, you fool! She's telling him everything! Yes, we're back now. Pardon the, interruption. Crash, bring me crystals!
But yeah, this is like the easiest, like, boss fight ever. And it's like the worst boss fight ever. It's like it's terrible. I also know why they did it like this, is because they're like so proud of their bloody jetpack crap, they wanted to basically just use it as in a boss fight. Gotta go have fun. Alright, man. See ya. I don't even need 5 minutes to kick Cortex's ass. Ow. As long as I don't crash into too many more of them, I'm good. Because the thing is you don't actually take any damage in this. You just lose should Cortex get to the thing. It's like this Cortex boss fight is like terrible. It's like the weakest part of this game. Period.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex? And what about the Cortex Vortex? Still up there.
Yeah, that's it. That's the boss fight. That's the boss fight. It's terrible. Yeah. It's crap, man. Yeah, that boss fight's terrible, man. Yeah, screw it. I've got time. I can try an 100%. I can try to like do everything in this game. It's Crash 3 I really don't like on the PC version, because when you're trying to aim the fruit bazooka, it's like it's like terrible. It's like absolute dog shit. Like, I said I wouldn't 100% it, and now I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I've got people watching me. Let's try 100% this. It's like, might as well give people content. So basically, on this one, you don't want to break any of the boxes. Then you want to die, and then you want to do it again. But because I have like zero lives. It's like if I die, I die, and yeah, I'm not usually at this point. I'm not, as I said, I'm not good at this game, but I ain't bad at it either. Because now I have these. So I can just run. I'm Sonic now. I'm fast as fuck, boy. The thing is this game is not designed for, like, crash running. See? Don't have to care about those pits now, like in the pits and all that, because you can just... well, if you do it properly, you can just go over them. You can clear them, because you have enough speed now to clear them, pretty much. See? That's how you get the first coloured gem. Yeah, the first level literally has a blue gem. You literally just don't break anything. Any coloured, any boxes. The reference, basically in Crash 4, the level, like the Twin Dragons level, is basically a reference to that. Don't break the boxes, get the blue gem. It's literally a reference to that. In Crash 4. Will I like try to 100% Crash 4 if I ever get to playing that game? Fuck no. I already defeated Cortex. He's a bitch. Yes, this is what mutagen does to you. That's what mutagen does to you. It makes you go crazy. So now I just need to break all the boxes now. And get the other gem. Now, if I was speedrunning this game, as I said, I finished it, basically, I finished it at, like, the time that we set, like, about an hour, like about hour or 15 minutes, I'd say, because I didn't start playing for about 10 minutes because I was waiting for people to join the stream. So like, and that's how you get game over. And that's how you fuck up on the first level. I don't care. As I said, I really don't care. I probably will end up seeing that a lot, the game overs. Because, like, you know, you can collect the relics, but the relics are literally used for just bragging rights. But the obviously the online leaderboards are hacked because people have no lives. Like literally, they have no life. They've hacked the leaderboards are hacked, so it's like, who cares? Shit, I fucked that up. Yeah, so like, I fucked that up, so I have to kill myself. You have to remember I am doing this keyboard and mouse as well. That was not far enough. But like, no, the thing is with what's it called? With what's it called? Neverwinter Nights. I have to agree, probably having like 5 people all at once is probably a little bit too chaotic. Potentially. It's just like trying to get people to like coordinate and that. Considering like the last time we played that, it was like everyone was like ending up doing their own bloody thing and stuff. It's like there's no issue with that as long as we're in the same place, as long as no one runs off and like is like dying or 24/7, or having the issue which my brother had with like the leveling, because he's like 2 levels below us now, if I remember correctly. Because his character didn't save because the game hard crashed on him. Well, that was dumb of me. Yeah, the controls can screw you over in this game a fair bit. But yeah, I mean, it's more of the case of like we had like 5 people with in Neverwinter Nights, and it was like trying to coordinate people. No one would a lot of people, like there's like 3 of us who were like listening and like that, and it's like the rest, I swear like the other 2 were just like running off and doing their own thing, and then it was like, oh, I don't actually want to play because I don't feel well and stuff like that. It's like I think 5 people is probably a bit too much for it. It's like when we've got like 6 people in DDO. It's like it can become like very, very chaotic very, very quickly, because I mean like, it's not so much of an issue if you're in a wilderness area, because you do want to like spread out so you can like do the Slayer part like well. But it's more so like where the fuck am I missing a box? Whatever. I can't be arsed right now, actually. I shouldn't be missing a box, but the game says I'm missing a fucking... It might be one that's on a bounce crate that I missed. I feel all the players know how to play with more than 4 people, yeah. Because, like, you, me, Riz, and Varen all know how to play. But my brother doesn't know how to play. You see, so there's that. And Riz is more so still learning how to play the game too, but I'm sorry to say he's a fair bit more competent than my younger brother at it. Because my brother is like, he's one of those people who he does play RPGs, but he's more like Diablo is probably better, is probably like a better game for him. Intentional chaos, I don't mind. It can be fun, yeah. It's more so when people are like running off and like doing dumb shit, and then complain about dumb shit, like dying like a dumb bitch because they ran off like a dumb shit, basically. That's the problem I've got. That's the problem that people have. Oh shit. But yeah, no, that's I'd say the main issue is like when you start having issues with that, and then it's like, oh, but nobody else wants to restart the game, but then the character, you have to restart the game anyway, because the fucking game fucks up, and then you've got someone who's under level compared to everyone else, and you're dealing with everyone else's BS, you know. I think that was the box stat in this, the one up there. That wouldn't surprise me. But yeah. I think you're right with that people need to know how to play the game, so they like go play the actual tutorial. They should go play the actual tutorial and stuff. Like I might not like do like everything like to 100% this today. I might do that again. I might do like I might like take a break in a little while. Like I've already beat the game, so like I'll do like some of the gems, like get maybe about half, like maybe stream for like maybe another hour or so. And then I can like start playing stuff like Neverwinter Nights and DDO and stuff with people, because like I don't want to just like stream all day. That's the thing. It's because mainly because streaming, you start suffering burn. Like for me, I need to like get like my stamina back before streaming. So like I see the box that I may have missed. There we go. But it's like what a lot of people don't realize with streaming is like it actually does take a lot out of you, because it's not the gameplay that takes a lot out of you, it's the socializing with like chat and stuff. Especially for someone like me who has social anxiety. Yeah, it's easier for me to do it behind a computer screen, but it's still not actually as easy as you think it is. I have limits, pretty much. I have limits, and there's only so much I can do. So like, I can do it for like about 2 hours, 3 hours, like most, and honestly, that's really about it. And I don't really want to stream like more than that, because it's like, for me, it's not like streaming is gonna be like a full-time job, you know. Thought I could skip the crash dance. You can't skip the crash dance. Why I have respect for a number of professional VTubers and streamers, yeah, because basically most of them are like most of them are like, you know, doing their bit and everything, and then you've got You've got people who are doing it because, well, it's something that they're really passionate about. But then you've got other people who are just doing it because bandwagon, easy money basically, and they think it'll make, and they honestly think it'll make them money. And then they get to the point where it's like, oh shit, it don't make you money, because it's like the amount of work that you have to actually put into it, like the networking, the socializing, the contract deals, you know, everything that happens behind the scenes for like streaming that people have to deal with. A lot of people who are just there like, haha, free content, haha, streamer go burr, streamer have funny avatar and go burr, is that they don't realize that these streamers actually are real people, and that they have, you know, I don't want to lose the level of life, I can't be arsed. But they don't like take into consideration that like the streamer or the VTuber is the personality that they like show off on the camera to like people, and that's what people like. But like if you met them in real life, they're gonna be like completely different. They're gonna be like potentially completely different, and it's like you won't recognize who the hell they are, kind of thing. Yeah. If what I'm trying to get at is like making any sense. But yeah, there are plenty of people out there doing it these days, because it's a legit. The thing is, it's a legitimate profession. Being a VTuber, a streamer, all that stuff. Look, it's a legitimate profession. Don't meet your idols and all. Yeah, don't. It's like look, I like Asmongold because his content is funny and stuff, but I wouldn't want to necessarily meet him in real life, because to be fair, look, he don't clean his room, he's lazy, and basically he basically lives in squalor and filth, even though he's got like all this money. It's like, I've got all this money, yet I can't be asked to even hire a maid because I'm frugal. It's like, I can't be asked to even hire someone to clean for me. You know? So it's like, dude. Your content's great and all, but I'd never want to meet you in real life, because it's like, I don't know, like, you like wear the same clothes, it's like, we don't even know if you wash your fucking clothes and stuff, mate. It's like, I don't hate the guy, like, his content's great, his content's, like, really good and shit, but, like, I would never want to meet him in real life. It's like most people who are like that. It's like, yeah, you can spit facts and shit all day, but like, if I have to be brutally honest with you, spitting facts and that all day is great, but like, you probably suck as an actual human being. Even if it's even if you're acting as a character, it's like some people are really good and really nice and stuff. But a lot of them are just a bunch of shitheads, because they think that they can do what they want because they have money, you know? It's the whole superiority complex that some of them have over people, where it's like, I'm better than you because I got money. It just reminds me of that South Park. It just reminds me of the South Park episode. What? What? Shut up. Yeah, I don't care. My room's cleaner than that guy's anyways. No, it is. Because, man, my mother's coming and is like, you don't clean your room, pot kettle there. Because of what you're saying, it's like, my room is probably a lot better than his. I at least can find my shit. Look, I literally just come to his room to play video games and basically sleep. That is dirty, yeah, exactly. it's a bit of a mess, but I do clean up. Yeah, it doesn't look like a nuke's gone off in my room, and my room isn't a biohazard, so you know. I can definitely say I've never had rats or roaches in my room, so I mean, yeah. And I've never had roaches in this we've never had roaches in this house, so yeah, we've never had rats in this house. Because we've always owned a cat as well, so the cat would probably kill anything that came in the house like that anyways, but still. The thing is, yeah, no. I mean, yeah, my room's a bit messy, but it's like I have different priorities when I'm at home. It's like, sure, I clean when I'm at work, but look, it's something to do and I get paid to do it. Here, it's like I clean enough so I can find stuff and so the room isn't like nasty, but like I ain't being paid to like do the level of cleaning that I'm like doing at work, so it's like it's my time. I'll do what I think is necessary to keep the room clean and to be able to move around, and that's about it. You know. I think everybody does that. I mean, I think everybody does it at least to that level, don't they? Like, unless you're like a complete neat freak. You're not gonna like, nobody's gonna have like a perfectly spotlessly clean room, yeah, because you're gonna have stuff under your bed, you're gonna have stuff on your bed, you're gonna have a pile of clothes, because you haven't gotten around to putting it out, and you just need it out the way, and you know, stuff like that, and people like get on your case all the time with shit like that, and it's stupid, you know. Because I mean, if I have to be honest, people have seen how bad Asmongold's room is. Like, people have seen how bad his room is. So if that's his room, imagine how bad the rest of his house is, you know. And he's like a multi-millionaire, and he still doesn't like. And I get it. If you don't want to clean, it's like, dude. You have money, but you have money. Why aren't you hiring someone to clean? Like, because if I was in your situation, if it was different and I had his kind of money, my room would be professionally cleaned. I'd make sure of it. I'd make sure the entire house is professionally cleaned, and like I'd pay them like properly, like once a week. I'd have it like professionally cleaned at least like once a week. If I was making that kind of money, and I would actually pay them, and obviously I'd do it out as a business expense, you know, because the house is, you know, residence place business, because of that, and I'd have it done off for my taxes as well. This is the main thing. This is the main thing that I like worry about. Like when if let's say if my like streaming became more than a hobby for me, and this is a theoretical. I'm not complaining about. Oh my god, I wish I had money and stuff. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying as a theoretical. If I had that kind of money, I would at least I would struggle, because it's like I would not know what to do with most of it. I literally probably just donate most of it to charity, and like most of it, and then just keep enough for me to live. Like I'd give some to like my family, and then I'd probably just be like, rest of it is just like, you know, probably charity, so I could write it off, because I don't know how to do. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how to do taxes. I don't know how to do taxes. I don't want to piss around with taxes. I mean, hey, with streaming, like if it ended up being like I get extra, if I got like an extra couple $100 a month from it, I'd be like, yeah, this is good. This is good. I'd be happy with that. I'm actually brutally honest with that. I'm actually going to be brutally honest with it. If like I was able to make like a couple of extra $100, if I got to like that point, I'd be happy with streaming. I'd be happy. Like, be it like every like 2 months or so, like get a couple hundred extra pounds, like 200, 300 quid, something like that. I like paid like a month's rent, so it's like I'm not using all my money, like not using like my money that I get from my job. It'd be like I'd be happy. Some lotteries offer an option to pay out over time. Imagine that would be more manageable than compared to getting it. Yeah, yeah. There is a lottery over here called Set for Life. That is played every Monday and Thursday on the National Lotto. The thing is, it basically pays you 10 grand a year for 30 years. It pays you 10 grand a year for 30 years. That's not taxable either. It's not taxable. Because it's a lottery winning. You do not have to pay tax on it. It's untaxable income. So, for most people, for 30 years, saving that up, like saving up what you don't use for it, you would actually end up being like a net positive of like about, I'd say over 30 years, you've probably been net positive about 15k if you're actually smart. If you actually like did investments and shit with that money, you could actually like, because you have that money like property. I wouldn't do like the stock market. I do property because the stock market's too volatile. Unless you really know what you're doing, do not touch the stock market. Period. Do not. It's the same with crypto. Do not go into crypto. You're just asking to get ripped off with crypto. Cryptocurrency is basically the biggest scam. Is the biggest scam next to just like being scammed. Okay. All right, so I need to leave. I need to leave at least one of the boxes. At least leave the boxes and then do it that way. Okay, right, fine. We've figured that out. But yeah, no. It would be nice. Like, I don't play the lottery, so I will never ever win that kind of money. Okay. I would never I never have that kind of money because, as I said, I'm not going to play the lotto because I don't gamble pretty much. The absolute likelihood of you winning that lottery is like jack and shit. You simply won't win it, okay? Your chances of winning it are less than being struck by lightning. Pretty much. It's just like not worth you attempting, really. Well, like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, I have this dude who comes into the store every so often, like, this is a work story, okay? I have this dude who comes into work, like, or into where I work, and he basically, like, he did this yesterday as well, and it's like, I swear this guy's addicted. Oh, there's a chance. Yeah. Oh, there's a chance, but the chance is, like, nothing. You have like the smallest chance possible of winning it, but like no, there's this dude who like comes into my store and is like he spends like at least a bloody hour in the store, and he's constantly just hanging around the bloody till, and I'm trying to like do other things, and he constantly wants to buy scratch cards, scratches them, wants me to check them, and then buy more scratch cards, and it's like, dude, I have other shit to do. Let me do my job. And it's like, no, I have to babysit this asshole who's probably addicted to scratch cards for over an hour, because basically management is like, yeah, who cares if he's addicted? Let him waste his money. And it's like, yeah, we're not supposed to do that. It's called, if we can tell if you're actually addicted, which, yeah, dude, you come in multiple times a week and do this. You're an addict to scratch cards. I should not be selling them to you, period. But the thing is management is like, well, basically, we don't know exactly for certain. Maybe he just really likes scratch cards, and multiple people of management have said that. So it's like, you know, I can't make I'm not allowed to make that decision to cut you off. Management has to cut you off, and give you the National Gambling Association's hotline. But no, they want to make money. The thing is, the store exists to make money, and basically the company would rather us do that. So it's like, it's kind of funny because the company's motto is like, they care for everybody. It's like, it's what we do. Yeah, what we do is basically exist to make money and screw people over. you know, so yeah. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb because we should be cutting him off and stuff like that, because it's the same as like a slot machine. I've had to cut people off, like when I used to work in the service station. I've had to cut people off from it, and trust me, some people got very, very, very aggressive and thought their size would scare me off, and I'm like, yeah, no, dude. I'm like, yeah, no, dude. I literally have people trying to do that to me, like, literally every day that I'm here. I don't care. Yeah. It's literally, like, make my day, basically. But yeah, no. It's, like, we should cut the guy off. To be fair, we should cut the guy off and tell him no, we can't serve you. You're barred from it, because the thing is like, I'm sitting there having to check his scratch cards and shit, and it's like, I've got other shit to do, and you're wasting my time. I'm only here for 7 hours, and a lot of people are like, oh, but 7 hours is plenty of time to get everything done that you need to get done. No, not when I'm basically running front of house and I'm trying to put bread out, or I'm trying to put milk out, which, let me tell you, milk has a 20-minute time period in which you're allowed to keep it out of the freezer, out of a chilled area, and then put it into another chilled area. Same with frozen. Same with frozen goods. It's like, people don't care. They just want to be served. It's why I wish there was more, or I wish we had more checkouts that were automated and people went to them. And a lot of people are like, oh, but that steals your job. And it's like, the one thing that really, really annoys me is when there's self-service and they've got like a line. They've got like a line of about 5 to 10 people. None of them want to use self-service. Nobody wants to use self-service. They want to come see me. It's like, it wouldn't even matter if self-service was both cash and card, because ours are a card only. It wouldn't even matter. It literally would be like, they're going to come and see me. Because people don't want to deal with machines. That's why it makes me laugh when people are like, oh, AI is going to take over your job because they're all going to have unmanned tills. Nah. It ain't going to take over my job. Even if they were all unmanned tills. Nah, I'm still going to be required in the store. You're going to have people trying to do stuff that the robots can't understand, can't comprehend, and are unable to deal with. So, you know, you're always going to require a person, so they'll probably keep me around for it, because, you know, it's going to mass use for misinformation. Yeah, it probably will be. It probably will be. Or it'll end up taking a load of animators and artists' jobs away, and it'll be used for that, because any idiot can type in a prompt, could type 6 letters in a keyboard, 6 words in a keyboard, and do it like that. It's also like likenesses of people's voices. It'll be like basically stealing people's identities will be much easier as well. Yeah, even filmmakers aren't safe now. Yeah, because you could have an AI just generate an entire script and then just AI generate everything. It's like, I don't like AI. I don't like AI for those facts, because of how it can be misused. Shit, I died. I got crushed. But yeah, I don't like AI because of how easily it can be abused. It's like, if your thing exists, AI. Not even, try entire footages. Yeah, I know. The thing that scares me the most is with AI is court cases. Do you see how that could be abused for court cases with footage? Oh, you have a dash cam. Too bad. We're gonna throw this footage out because we don't trust it because it could have been created by an AI, even though it's your fucking black box dash cam on your car, which is an AI, and it gets thrown out. Case dismissed. And cops will use it to throw people they don't like in jail. And it's like, who they're gonna believe, police or you? They're gonna believe police because police don't lie, quote unquote. They lie all the fucking time. But the law says the police can't lie. No, the police can totally lie to you to get you to confess or get you to admit stuff. They're legally allowed to lie to you. They can lie to you. The only things they're not legally allowed to lie about is badge number, name, and stuff like that. Dystopia or massive unrest. It literally, dude. It literally will end up like. It literally will eventually end up like literal Skynet. I bet you a military will use it, and then we either end up with Shodan, or we end up with Skynet, or we end up in Fallout. Because basically nobody trusts anybody, mass hysteria, dogs and cats getting along, let's nuke everything. And that's what will happen. That's what will happen. So I think AI is probably not the best thing that people should be spending time with. I think AI needs serious consideration and needs some serious laws behind it. And the copyright laws need to be friggin' updated. 1980s copyright laws do not work anymore. They need to be updated. Like, big time. They need to be completely scrapped and completely overhauled. Especially with AI. And AI needs restraints. It needs restraints. It needs legalization behind it. And it needs... Tell that to politicians. The problem with politicians is... They're old. They're old men. They're old men and women who want to keep the status quo. They want to take everything for themselves, and they don't want to share with anybody else. And now the boomers are in charge and doing the same thing. The boomers are doing the same thing. And then it will be Gen X, and it's their turn. And then if we're still around, it will be my generation. It will be my generation doing it. It will be millennials, Gen Y doing it. Okay? Then it will be Gen Z. Then it will be Gen Alpha, whatever fucking kids are called. That's if they get to live. That's if they are able to exist, if this planet still exists in about 15 years. Okay? That's if this planet exists in the future. Because I bet you this planet is probably going to die in about 10-15 years because of how overpopulated we are, how much we are polluting the planet, and with all the wars and crap that have been going on with the last couple of years and the COVID pandemic, yeah, I don't have much hope for humanity. And with AI advancing with how quickly it's advancing, you're going to get Skynet. Sorry. I know, it sucks. It's a bleak future and it sucks, but I am a pessimist. I can't help it. I can't help but see it and say it how I feel it. I'm seeing it, you know? I'm blunt. I'm going to be blunt about it. The future is bleak, and it's going to remain bleak, because unless we can colonize another planet, or colonize other planets in the near future, we are screwed. Because we'll end up killing ourselves off. Because we are literally one massive argument away from or disagreement away from basically smashing the nuclear launch button. We have been basically since the Cold War. Since the 70s. The 60s and the 70s, we've literally been one massive argument, one massive disagreement or argument away from nuking ourselves off the planet and and basically ruining the planet, period. This is why I don't think humanity should be alpha, like top dog in evolution. There needs to be something else that comes along and kicks us in the balls and kicks us down, like another species that comes and kicks us in the balls and kicks us down. We deserve it. We're at that point because we are not evolving. We are actually devolving because we are actually getting stupider every year. And I know that's not something that people want to hear, but it's the truth. We are actually getting dumber every year. Like, if you look at the general public, the general IQ, the general median of intelligence, the IQ level is dropping. It keeps dropping lower and lower and lower. Eventually, we will get to the point where 1 plus 1 is too hard for us because computers do everything. And I know a lot of people are going to turn around and say, you sound like the silent generation. You sound like a boomer. I'm not wrong, though. Because people rely too much on technology and they rely too much on other things to do things for them. They don't want to learn how to do things. They want the easy solution. They want instant gratification. They want the easy button. You know? They want the button that goes, that was easy, and it solves itself. It's like, if I have to be honest, like, let's say someone, for example, like Pingu, who's like a decade younger than me, okay? Sorry if I'm using you as an example, Pingu. It's like, how difficult is it for you, how difficult was it for you to try and find even an internship or a job in IT or whatever you're doing? Like, just an example, if you're still here, that is. Or like with like Riz, with him not being able to find work because he's not had a job for like, what's it, a year or so. Like, he has a gap in his resume and he can't like fully explain it. Like with how difficult it is to get employment these days. Like, even if you've had 6 months gap, it's like very difficult compared to someone who doesn't have a 6-month gap in their work history to get a job. Most people won't hire you unless you're like at least 30. Have like 5 years, have like 20 years of experience in a field that's only exists for like 5 years. Oh, and you have to be a diversity hire as well. That's how bad it is to get a job. In the UK, for example, by the way. And yeah, that's and I'm just using my country as an example for that. That's how bad it is to get a job in this country. And then you've got AI on top of it, scaring people, thinking that they're going to take it away. The thing that really annoys me, like going back to what I was saying, that really does annoy me when I'm like with the self-service stuff and that, with like people saying like, oh, I'll guess I'll come to see you so I can justify, not the machine, so it can justify you having a job so you can keep your job. It's like, that's not a joke. That's just, dude, it's not gonna happen. It's like, it doesn't matter if you come and see the self-service machine or come and see me. I'm gonna keep my job. I do about as much work as about 5 people do like 5 people do in the time that I'm there, because I get bored easy and I don't want to be bored. So, you know. But I'm gonna change the subject because, like, it'll end up going into rant. It's like already starting to go in a rant territory. And I don't want to rant, and I'm trying my hardest not to like be negative, like be negative Nazi rant and stuff like that while I'm you know, streaming. Yeah. Oh, I forgot this level. You need to do a secret bit in this level to get all of those things. You need to you need to do a secret level, which basically puts you at the beginning of the level after doing it, which gives you all the nitro crates and everything and that. I forgot. So, yeah. I forgot that. Sorry, there's parts of this game that I do not remember. Like, because I've not played it enough. As it is. Did you actually finish Crash 1? Like, did you actually completely finish it, or are you like only about like halfway through it? No, you didn't finish it. Fair enough. Let's just say 100% in that game is gonna have you pulling your hair out if it's the first time that you're doing it. these stages are probably the worst because you're basically constantly having to move forward, and the ice physics are terrible as well. Like if you're trying to get if you're trying to get boxes on that, like the PS1 version of this game was like hell on earth to like get everything in it. Like I really enjoy these games, but like jeez, it was very, very, very difficult. I need to speed up on that bit so I can jump over all of it all at once. The good thing is, at least I don't lose all the boxes like the original Crash Bandicoot one on the PlayStation 1, where if you die, you have to basically do every level perfectly and break every box to get the gems. Whereas the Insane Trilogy is you only have to do that on the levels with the coloured gems in the Crash one. And then you've got the two key levels as well, which you need to do for gems as well. I think one of the key levels has a coloured gem. No, both of them are not coloured gems. They're not coloured gems. They're just regular gems, but they are harder levels than normal. It's like this game gives you hints to as where the coloured like the levels with the coloured gems or the secrets are. I don't need them because I like know them all off the top of my head. Because hey, I played this game back in the day, you know. So it's like I don't need the hints. Newer like the newer generation of like gamers will, but I don't need hints. I keep hearing Discord notifications, so I think it's like my brother on Discord, like, talking or something. But yeah. With Neverwinter Nights, it's like my brother does want to play through it. It's like he does want to play through it with us and all that, but it's like, it's more so, it's more so, like, you can understand why he got annoyed. But yeah, see? Secret. It's literally a fake wall. Now you have to go back. Ah, fuck up. It's because I'm trying to do the slide jump. Oh shit, he got me. Actually, it doesn't really matter because once I've got the coloured gem, I've got the coloured gem. So, I was just trying to see if I could do it again. I know I can do it. So I don't really care. The only thing on that route is nitro crates anyway, so it don't really matter. They're the only breakables on that route. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, they actually got rid of the orange gem. There's actually only coloured gems now. Like you've only got the normal ones. I think Riz was here the last time I did the. I did the 100% of Crash 1, and I did Stormy Ascent as well. I did Stormy Ascent and I got both gems on it. I got the box gem and the complete and level gem. So, I have finished Stormy Ascent. So I can actually turn around and say, yeah, I finished that level. I beat the game basically. Like, I've done literally everything in Crash 1 that you can do. All I'm gonna say is when you attempt to do that Uber, have fun. Because Slippery Climb is the hardest level in Crash 1. Okay? That is an official level. Okay? Stormy Ascent is like 10 times that. Okay? Both the speed of the platforms and the difficulty of the level, the lack of checkpoints, and the lack of lives and protection masks. You are gonna suffer playing that level. And I ain't just saying, and I ain't saying that to be a dick. They designed that level to see how hard they could make something. It's beatable. As I'm telling you, it's beatable. I've done it. I've done it. I did die a fair few times, I will admit that. But it's doable. But it's a very difficult level. I would say that the extra level in Crash 3, the future tense, or future perfect, whatever it's called. I think it's just called future tense. It's actually much easier than Stormy Ascent. And that's not really saying much. I say it's easier. It's not easy. It's not an easy level. But it's easier. Okay? Stormy Ascent, honestly, is the hardest level in that game. Like, flat out, hands down, period. Okay? The thing is once you get all the coloured gems, you're pretty much set with most of the game anyway, because you can use the coloured gems to get the other gems, some of the others. But yeah, I can basically take the game at any level I want now, because basically finishing it and then, you know, doing all this. But seeing how quickly I finished just playing the game normally, compared to playing, you know, now actually playing the game, like actually collecting everything, is in comparison to, you know, getting everything, because if you're just playing this game to get all the crystals and to unlock all the levels, this game is easy. If you're trying to actually do everything, you're gonna have a completely different player experience, because game's harder than you think. The thing is I've got the run power up, so I don't care. You see me not care because I can actually just outrun the boulder. But yeah, I've been playing the Crash games basically since I was like a little kid. So for me, the games are relatively easier for me, because, you know, I've got years of experience with them. It doesn't mean that I'm like good at them. I'm just good enough, if that makes sense. You have to hit all of them so you can actually hit the that box. Because the boulder won't break the the steel box. So you have to hit all those normally, those speed boosts, so you can get to it. Because that boulder's fast. It's a lot faster than you think. You've played the boulder levels in the first game. You know how fast they are. There's like four in this. There's like four of them in this game, and then Crash 3 doesn't have any of them. Period. Crash Wrath of Cortex has you running away from a dragon in like 2 levels, like 2 or 3 levels, I think it is. Yeah, it's like 3 levels. It's like I like that game. It's just like you know. I like that game. It's just, you know, it's got issues. It's got its own set of issues, basically. This level has a secret entrance to a level from the previous level, which gives you the red gem. So. You're not actually timed on this level to do it, because to do it like the first level. The last one of this actually does time you, so. But yeah, if you get to there, you get a secret level, which is what I'm trying to do. See. Because I think Crash 3 only has like 2 secret levels that aren't relic levels, that aren't based on relics. Yeah, because Air Crash has a secret part on it as well. Snow Go does as well, and it's literally just for the red gem. It literally says discover and finish it for a gem. The aircraft. I'll be honest. The you will never get those lives up there. Right. What I'm doing is I'm trying to show you the easiest ways to do these. Yeah, you need these masks, because this next bit is literally a gauntlet of bullshit. Nah, I fucked up there. You literally have to do it in one shot, by the way. I'll be honest, I have had a lot of practice with this one, so... No, I don't have to care except for holes. Now you just have to finish the level normally. In the original, you could glitch and jump high enough to get the red gem, but they patched that out of this version, which means they've patched that out of this game, which means you actually have to do the secret level. You have to do the secret level part to get that gem. Okay? So it's literally, the game literally tells you go fuck yourself. You're playing the game fully the way that we intend you to play. Because you used to be able to like do it so you get stuck in the wall and then you could just jump up the wall or just do a super you basically would just get it to a point with the ice you'd get enough momentum on one bit where you just basically jump high enough to do it. Because you would not normally be able to reach that unless you had a double jump, but this game doesn't have a double jump, so yeah, you know. So basically this game is just like, yeah, no fam. That's not happening. Like I've managed to do it on the original, but that's how I know it exists. I've managed to do it on the original, but I've managed to do most of the stuff that you could do in Crash Bandicoot on the original games. So like, you know, it's nothing special. It's like, these games are challenging. As a kid, they were like impossible. I didn't even realize the first game had gems in it until I was playing it on PS3. I'm actually dead serious. Till I was like 16 and I was playing it dead serious. Like, because I've never gotten one in that game before, so it's like I dead ass didn't even know it was in there. I'm dead serious. Like younger me was just stupid. And I know, the thing is I know a lot of people would probably look at me and say, oh, you're so good at this game, and then they're probably comparing themselves to me playing it, and I'm like, I get that, but I'm shit at this game. That's the thing, I actually am not that good at Crash Bandicoot. Great, but Bloodborne better. Maybe Cortex. What about Bloodborne though? That's deliberate, by the way, me doing that. And so I go back here. I can say T. I just fucked up that because I wanna get those boxes on the other side. That was a failure on my part. Oh yeah, this is one of these levels that's got the got a secret part on it. That I remember that you have to do to get the other gem. So it's like there's the death route and then there's the secret that you need to get on one of the other levels. That takes you to the secret entrance for this level. So I basically got all the gems I could get on this because of that. Which one do I want to do? Whoops. Rotate myself, streamer man. Okay. Like that. Get too dizzy and then jump in the water and can't even do anything because he's too drunk after rotating himself too much. See if the face tracking follows. Yeah, how about no? I don't think face tracking is gonna do that. Does my 3D animation? Does my 3D thing have a back? Yeah, no, it does. It's just the head tracking isn't gonna follow. The things are work in progress by one of my mods. So if when it gets updated, it gets updated basically. Nah, I can't do that, not with this model, unfortunately. Okay, I misjudged the distance between that and the height. That didn't work. No, I've done that. Okay, so I don't need to do that bit again. Three level relics to the platinum. Cool. Which one are you playing? Which one are you playing? The first one or the second one? Crash 1 Platinum ain't difficult. You just have to get like I think you just have to like get gold on like 15 levels. You don't even need to get like a platinum relic or the gold on all the levels anyway for it. Honestly, I think I got most of the achievements for Crash 1 anyway, except like particular death animations and stuff like that. I'm not playing this on console. I'm playing this on PC. I'm actually playing keyboard and mouse. So. Yeah, but if I also remember, you've also got with that, you've also got the extra one. You've also got the extra trophies in that as well with the extra level. I've done basically everything on the PC version. Like I've done literally every single thing, pretty much except like achievements. And relics I could really care less because they're just extra. But it's like there's no point really doing the relics unless like you're going for like, as I said, like you're on PlayStation, you're going for trophies really. Because like all the leaderboards and like on the Xbox leaderboards, the PC leaderboards, and the PlayStation leaderboards, and the Switch ones, they're all hacked. So it's like, it doesn't matter how fast you can do them, they're all hacked. So, you know. Because some people got no life pretty much. Yeah, I need the yellow gem for this, but if I remember correctly, I can still get the normal gem on this level. Because I know that you could get the yellow gem, but the yellow gem is like from a secret level on plant food. So you need to like do one of the secret levels. If I remember correctly, one of the secret levels is actually a it's a second in the dark level with this. One of them is a one of them is a bear level in Crash 2. It's like, and it's actually honestly one of the harder levels in this. I mean, if you want to play for Crash 2, play Crash 2. I'd say Crash 2 is harder than Crash 1. But that's literally, like, only a couple of levels, really. That are harder. They're nowhere near as, honestly, they're nowhere near as hard as Stormy Ascent. That level is, like, actually difficult. Ugh. There we go, that's the regular gem. Whew. If I remember, Unbearable's got a secret level in it. If I remember correctly. This one, I think's also got a secret level in it. I've actually done this on, like, the original PlayStation 1, so, like, the ice physics in that are, like, absolutely killer because they basically are so bad. Like, trying to get the boxes to get the, to pretty much get the gem is just such a pain in the ass. I think Crash 2 has the most secret levels. Like, it's the one game that actually rewards you for, like, double checking things because of, you know, it having the secret levels. Because there's actually, I think, if you ignore boss levels, because boss levels are basically pointless, you've got the second one. You've got Totally Bear. And then you got the Totally Fly. So you have 2 secret levels, and then you've got, like, the other, like, areas to do as well. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, so that just gives you lives. There's like no point doing that because my ability to judge distances is impaired due to not having very good depth perception. That's literally the secret route. That's literally it. Because it puts you at the top of the actual level, and then you just play through the level again, and that's how you get the box gem. It's like some of the secret levels in this are just like, brah. They're like either they are like incredibly difficult, or they are just like little extra parts of the level, and then it's just like go complete the full level again. Fuck you. You've done this little extra bit, now go fuck yourself, complete level again. Because we actually want you to do this for the box gem. Ah, no, screwed up there. Fun. Well, I never said I was perfect at this game. I never said I was even good at it. No, it just amazes me with like some people where they watch me play this and then they think I'm like actually good at this. I'm like, not really. Like, if I was good at this, I wouldn't be dying, period. I'd be doing everything, like, perfectly. And, like, not dying, period. And knowing basically where everything is at all times. Yeah, but that's not really much of a bar to go by, is it? That by default I'm better, but by default I'm better than you at the game because you've never played it. That's not really a high bar to clear now, is it? And secondly, I'm not trying to be good at video games. I know I suck at video games. I've always sucked at them. The only ones I'm actually any decent at are like RPGs. Skill is relative. True. Probably true. I think it's more the fact that people look at it and just think, oh, I could be as good, I want to be as good as this guy, because this guy is just, like, just takes it in his stride and just all that. Well, yeah. Why would I get angry over a video game? If a video game's kicking my ass and I've had enough of it, then I'll just stop playing it, play something else, or go do something else. Simple as that, really. There's no point, like, getting upset over video games. There's more important things in this world. Right, so plant food, if I remember that. Like Kaiser Mario, for example. Some players would be good at re-grabs, but bad at sections where you have to coordinate button presses. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're not wrong. The thing is you're not wrong with that. I know plant food has a timer that you have to beat to get the yellow gem, so I can do this. Just need to not fuck up. But yeah, no. Well, I'm an idiot. Yeah, like, there'd be bits where if I was to play that I'd be good at, and I'd be bad at other things. Like, button coordination I can't do. Can't do that worth crap. Like, I'm really, really bad at button coordinate, where you have to coordinate button presses, so it's like, I'm really bad at, like, with certain games with, like, combos. Like, if, like, fighting games, for example, I'm just really, really bad at them. There you go, there's the yellow gem. So I think I've got like over half the yellow gem, like half the coloured gems now. I've got like 3 of them now, so I think that's it with them. Ow, itchy. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at card games as well. That's another set of games I'm good at. So yeah, let's see what I've got. I've got 18 plus. Yeah, I've got 4 coloured gems. I just need 1 more coloured gem, which is the purple one, which is a little bit of a pain to get. There's a reason I say it's a pain to get, and you will see why when I go to do it. I know where it is basically. There's a reason it gives you a thing and a thing here, because this is difficult, like very difficult, because the whole thing is constantly electrified. See what I mean? So you basically are dealing with a electrified water floor, like completely. Sooner or later is literally that, and it only stops for like 2 seconds. There you go. That's how that's done. Then you can still go and do this. Blow up everything, get the mask. Then not care. Because basically you won't get the normal gem on this. You will just get the box path gem if you have the coloured gem. But it does also make getting the crystal easier, because the crystal is basically right at the end of this level as well. Like the eel deal is basically at the end of the level, so it's quite a lot easier. That's better. Alright. So I've got Road to Ruin, which you can't do without. I think you could get 1 gem, but then you have to do the secret bit to get the next gem, and then you've got Unbearable, which is the regular gem. But I think it also has the giant bear opens the secret passage, which I think this is actually the purple. No, this isn't the purple. If I remember correctly, this may be the purple gem. Yeah, because if you go down here,
You're dealing with these hunter guys and that. Yeah, Cash Banunka. Crash, I'm really cross with you. Oh, I fucked up there. It's like their rifles are lever action, which is hilarious to me. Ah! I got shot. Well, these guys actually have guns. This is not fair. Is that the caddy? Is that the caddy clip? Is that the clip from Cadicarus? Cash Bandicoot Cadicarus, yeah. Oh yeah, go tiny. I remember that. Ah! And would you believe that this is part of the normal level? This is actually a secret. You don't have to care about the bouncy with some of them. Kitty! I have Kitty. I want Kitty. Gib Kitty. Big fluff Gib. I require Kitty. Show the big fluff. I must acquire it. Cat tax, you must give me cat, you must give me big fluff. That's me in a nutshell. I am dumb! Chonk is big fluff. Must have big fluff. Must have kitties. If I remember that, actually, it gives me, yeah, it gives me the nitro crates so I can blow them up later. Kitty is in your kitchen. Is Kitty demanding food, basically? Is that why it's Kitty in your kitchen? You're not feeding them. Does he steal the other cat's food? Ooh, don't want to run into TNT. There you go, another secret. If I feed him on purpose, it's a crime. Big fluffy kitty. That makes it pet theft. No. No, it doesn't. It's not pet theft if you feed another cat. We have the Maine Coon cat here. We feed her. We feed the black cat, and we feed the Maine Coon cat, and we feed ours. It's not pet theft. He's eating her biscuits. Yeah, sounds about right. They're changing the law. That's stupid. That's stupid. It's not pet theft if the cat eats, if you give the cat food. We're not trying like the Maine Coon cat who lives here. We're not trying to steal him. We love him, but we're not trying to steal him. It's like he comes and says hello to us. You can't just arrest someone because cats come to see you because cats like you or want food. That makes zero fucking sense. Okay. Whoever's making that law is a dumbass. And quite frankly, is stupid. And obviously... You have agreement with Tiny's mum, but not Fluff's mum. Uh-huh. Well, Fluffy cat is gonna come and see you anyway regardless and eat food. That's how cats are. Cats will do that. Cats don't care. So it's like... Cats always come to see us. We know the Maine Coon's owner anyway over here as well, but like, he's a cat. He's gonna come and say hello to people regardless. He's lovely. He's a big fluffy cat, and he just wants to come and say hello to everyone. I mean, our cat doesn't like him and chases him off all the time, but you know, that is cats for ya. I mean, I don't mind. I will literally have every cat, period. If they want to come in, and my cat's fine with it, but... I just want cats, honestly. It's just because, well, they're fluffy. They remind me of me, and they're assholes. Well, cats are assholes in general, but they're so fluffy and cute. You know the cat's better than the neighbours. Sounds about right. I know the cat's better than the neighbours here. I don't care. I want to know the cats. I'd rather know the cats than people, because cats are better conversationalists than people. They're also not assholes, and they just want pets and food. Ah, shit. He's a cat, what did you expect? That's what they do. Ours probably gets fed by other people, I wouldn't be surprised. That's what they do, you know? Oops, I fucked up there. Whatever. This is the thing, though. You can't. Dogs are considered property. Cats. Dogs are considered property, but cats are considered animals. They're considered pets because you can't control a cat. If a cat wants to go see someone and wants to go somewhere, the cat is gonna go and do that. You can't control them from doing that. That hitbox was ass. I don't even know with half the hitboxes in this. Cat on the table, typical cat. He can hear me. Hello, kitty. Yeah, he's being a typical cat then. Cat is in the drawer, huh? So you have both cats, huh? He has cats, damn it, I want them. Ah, so there is 15 on the other one, alright, I'd have to do this perfectly then. Okay. Knock shit. He's a cat, what did you expect? Of course he's gonna knock shit over, that's what they do. I wonder where mine is, I think he's outside. I wouldn't be surprised if mine's outside. It's probably sunbathing on the bin again. That's what mine does, it just sunbathes on the bin that's outside my house. You're comfy. Comfy kitty. Must pat. Must pat comfy cat. Did you fix your issue with, what's it called? Thingy? And Neverwinter Nights, dude? like the level issue with your character. No. Oh. We might play it later today. I don't know. It's like, if everyone's on, we'll play it. You'd have to solo the tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial don't take too long, so you'd be okay doing that. Oh shit, I fucked up there. Sort of. You can't be arsed. Okay. Ow! I fucked up. Yay. You play at a handicap, okay. That means that you're level in time, He almost got me. He was coming for my booty. He's like, swiggity swag, I'm coming for your ass. Oh shit. Fucked up again. I misjudged the distance. Aw, kitty slap. Why are cats so damn cute? I require them all. Oh, they get along. Well, that's good that they get along. Aw, happy cats. They are happy kitties. That is good. We need more happy kitties. Two, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Ah! But now I'm actually gonna go do the secret level as well. Let's do that, because I count as having, basically, I count as having the gem. Then there's this. Ouch. Because I count as having the gem. And I can do this. Oh, this is a bit where you actually have to do that. Oh, excuse me! I did the thing! A game be like, Omeo wa mui shinderu. Nani? Boom.
That's like the only time you actually have to do that, if I remember as well. That gives totally fly, so there we go. So we got the 2 secret levels unlocked, and then I just need the final one. Which I know is one of the levels. I think it's the one with the bees. So how many we got? We got half the gems now. This one has a purple gem. Yeah, this is the only one that actually has a coloured gem, like a special gem that lies beyond a clever deception, yeah. You'll know this, but you'll know what it means when it says that. It says a clever deception, but it's not really clever. These bees are like mutated bees from fucking CDDA. Tuh. Something doesn't look like the other. See? Secret. See? Shiny. Yeah, but you can easily check them because you can walk into them. They're the only nitro boxes in the game that do not have the trigger to explode. They just count as regular. The problem is, it's like getting everything. But if you die, you keep the gem anyway. So. You keep the purple gem anyway. But I think you need to do it because I think there's boxes on it, so you know, to get the normal gem.
That's how you do that, by the way. Totally proving I'm actually semi-competent at this game. Yeah, if you kill the guy and you spin him into the thing. Middle of 2 bags, low. Am I having a stroke? Yes. Maybe. But does your stroke allow you to cast Fireball at will? That's the question. She just looked at you, she's like, meow. Power word Scrudge. And my ass is here, and my ass is just here casting and my ass is just here casting Frostbite at level 2 poison. and we've got like stuff that's so common, like motherfuckers casting fucking the 10th hells and shit. And it's so common the camera doesn't even go into him. Fluffy Cat's or Pigeon. Fluffy Cat wants Pigeon now, I'm assuming. The camera don't even go into him. It's like, that shit is just that common. I love that. I love that short. It's that green post. It's so funny. That green shit post is so funny. Tropic Thunder. That doesn't surprise me. Boom. Boom. But yeah, look, we have all the colored gems. Kitty. He looks at me. Okay. Hello, cat. I love kitties. I must have them all. We must acquire all the cat. Reason, cat. Legend. Oh look, Uber, pain and suffering. You cannot stop me. Ah! I guess they can't stop me. There we go, and here's your secret level. Yahoo! You're dead. Evil trap. Oops, I can't aim. I died. I went boom. Now you just play the normal level. Ah, that was a fuck up.
Legend. It's not a Rayman, you can't grab the ledge. I'll shove the ledge up your ass. Screw the ledge! I am the rules, I have green hair and money. I acquire a shiny. I need more of them. Give me more! All the shinies! But yes, you see with Crash Bandicoot, you see how long it takes to actually 100% the game. In comparison to just finishing it. Because, like, look, I got 24 of the gems, 82% of the game completed. We are, getting there, slowly. Third kitty. Then you will have triple kitty, and then I will have to steal one. Gijo, how come your mum lets you have all the cats? Who's pussy and no bitches? Yeah, exactly. I defeated the monkey. You has happy kittens. I must have them. I demand that you surrender the cats to me. Only I can have that many cats. Damn it, why does he have so many kitties and I don't have any? Ree.
I'm overpowered right now. Ha. Ouch. Oh, it's this bloody level. I do not want that now. I have the gem, but it's like I need to get the box because there's a box that you have to hit right at the end. Great, but you missed 38 boxes, yeah, exactly. I'm dead again. Yay. You basically have to do this motherfucker perfect. It's that annoying. Ah! You're gonna see me probably have to repeat this several times. This is annoying. This is one of the annoying parts of the game. Fanta. He'll hydrate! Middle finger of power! You play games on a treadmill, you have issues. Maybe. But you wouldn't progress shit in the video game. Can you? Can you beat World of Warcraft in 3 hours, however? You're not a real gamer then! Because as you can see, I have a 100% game on here. And this is me currently. 26 out of 42. Jesus Christ. I've done a lot of the game. Ugh. Oof, relics, I know. I think I'm gonna take a break now, though. It's been about it's been 4.5 hours playing this, so I'm gonna take a break now. I'll finish it off. I'll finish it off 100% at another day. Probably Sunday. I'll do it probably Sunday. It's just so I can have a break from stuff because you know I've had a hectic week at work this week, so I just want to chill. Okay. Crack out one more gem, really? Why? I mean, I can. Potentially. Do you want me to show you pain and suffering? 85%. Do you want me to show you pain and suffering, then? Do you want me to show you pain and suffering? The hardest level in this game. I will do that, then. As the final one. This is pain and suffering of the highest caliber. I'm gonna get both gems on this. This isn't a joke either. The coloured gem route is piss. At the end of this game, it's piss easy. This is the hardest part of the game, period. This one that I'm going to show you, it's the hardest part of the game, period. And I'm going to finish off with it so I can get it out the fragging way. Dr. Neo Cortex. If he was actually the hardest part of this game, I'd laugh. He is the most disappointing boss, period, in this game. He is the... Crash 2 has the weakest end boss, period, out of the anthology. Cortex in It's About Time is actually hard. Now this is pain and suffering. Crash 3 is piss easy as well. It's as you said, it's passion. It's that. This one is pain and suffering now. This is why I say this is pain and suffering. Ah! Shit. Fuck. Fuck Luigi. This is the only way to survive that bit, by the way. You have to have a script. You have to have it. You have to take a hit here. Timing! I don't do timing, I do ass kicking. Bullshit! My timing is perfect! Oh, I think I've realised I fucked up now. Getting this gem is easy. But, yeah, I know how I fucked up. 'Cause there's an exit on here. There's 2 gems. I need to get the box gem too. So you have to come back. You have to come back for the death route. You have to come back after you finish the level. You have to come back. So it's like Jesus. It's a pain in the ass. Now you see why this is painful. Because if I don't, because I'd have to do it again anyways. Even if I complete the level, I have to do it. Even if I do that bit again, I gotta do it again because it's got boxes in it. You see? Yeah, you gotta come back for that. I know everything there is to this game. I mean, sort of. Oh, no! I fucked up there. Can't get it. Can't get it, we fucked up. Piston it away is a pain in the ass. But yeah, just proving that level's a pain in the fucking ass. Because now I'd have to do it all over again. I can't be bothered right now. I'll do it on the next stream. Anyways, because I want to take a break now. So yeah.